Hello everybody! How are you all doing today? I'm Mentory Blackheart and I'm back again with some Genshin Impact. So, after such a long time, we finally get Natlam. After all those teasers, all the, showing off of some of the events, the mechanics, the characters, we finally get to explore it. I'm not at the Archon quest yet, I'm still in Fontaine, I recently started it. Oh, those juicy primo gens that make me real happy, of which I'm gonna be saving up for Raiden Shogun that's on the banner after this one. So, but first thing first, let's grab this real quick.
Once there was a glorious kingdom.
I'm gonna skip this because it's always the exact same thing. I wish I could get this stuff, but I cannot. I'll remove the Mora, I want this. I care not for the Mora. I have more than enough Mora anyways, and I have a lot of stuff to make more Mora very easily. Let's see a new home character. Discord. No, I have not. So which character? Let's have a look here. Oh right, the free 5-star that I saw was actually a real thing today when somebody yesterday told me about it. Here's the thing, I don't know who to go for. 3 of these I have already. Dia, Mona, and Diluc. Now who do I go for? Do I go for an Electro Kiching, the Cryo Chi-Chi, an Emo Jean, which I still wonder how the hell does she walk with such tight jeans? Or the Dendro Fox boy here. What was his name again? I know Jim has this one. Who do I go for? Tignari. And Tignari's okay, like he is a pretty good Dendro character. I just don't have courage for any of the other elements. At least a decent character for the other elements. I know Chi-Chi's a really good cryo healer as well. I only remember her from the events, but of course I used the trial version, not my own nor that of another character, of another player. So I'm not sure how she if she's actually good or not. Jean, I know she's pretty good, both healer and good crowd control. I'm not Mona nor Diluc. I have those two. Dia, which was a little bit disappointing, but I'm still gonna work on her sooner or later. I know Chi-Chi's good. Jim has her and she heals while she deals good damage. Tignari, after a full charge, can fire homing missiles pretty much, and his burst does homing missiles, which is pretty good. I just don't know with my characters how he would work. I don't think I have good enough characters for him, that's the thing. I believe she was DPS, from what I remember. Electro DPS. I can imagine Tignari being very flexible. Especially if I can pull out his skill fast enough, and he's burst out fast enough. Really, any team. I wonder how, but I guess so. Since it's Dendro, I can never really think well how to work with Dendro. Kinda wish I could see like details. Wait, character preview? Okay, here's the fox boy. And of course, he plays with his massive fox ears. Hyperloom will be hard, because the only ones I have that could probably do that would be Beidou and Fischl. But Fischl will still be hard because I will need to aim at the Bloom Bud for that. Maybe Cookie, but I will need to get up close and personal. Bloom will be easy to do, and with Kave, I have full protection from Bloom damage. This will help a lot with his charge attack, since this is what gives the insta charge. I don't have Yelan, that's the problem. What were her abilities like? There's a lightning tornado that annihilates her opponents, like this with thunder. When the tornado hits the target, it deals such damage to opponents. There's a small AoE and places a little mark on spot hit. Hold it, just the direction. Okay, that's just to aim it. I do remember her. She can yeet enemies off the map and heal and suck enemies in. She would work well with Nuvi. Like, Jean will replace Sucrose on the Nuvi team. Since her burst will suck in all the lesser enemies into one spot and heal any of my characters within it. This, I can just pick them up and yeet them off off of a cliff or into the water. No problem there, Kirito. Like, if I could, I would choose all three of them, honestly. Because with Tignari, the only one I can think of that would work with him would be... What was his name? The one with the rain swords? Shincho. That would cost Bloom. And maybe Fischl. Maybe Farina. But I can't think of anyone else that would work well with him. For her, I got a bit more options because I have Shincho, I do have Farina, and I have Bennett. I have that cooking girl that has a pyro thing that spins around her. I have what's it called? I have Yao Yao. I think Hyper Bloom will be easier with her because of Yao Yao and Shincho. And she will be able to hit the Bloom buds whenever I use abilities. She could be the healer and freeze lock for many enemies. I mean, with Shincho, with probably Neuvillette, Farina again. Briquette Melt. Don't know if he'll work with Yoimiya. Maybe. Not sure. Yeah, she will work well with Nuvi. Very well with Neuvillette. I'm sure I'll get Chi-Chi sooner or later by losing 50-50s or the standard banner. She would definitely work well with pretty much any DPS because she'll just suck the lesser guys in one spot. She also heals with this. Might be able to maybe replace Sucrose with her. Yeah, good night's sleep can go a long way, especially when it comes to your head. Sleeping enough is important for your actual, not mental health, but neurological health. Let's just say something without reading the reviews, and I'm trying to fix that mess. I think it's finally fixed. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Jean a little bit. I'm between Jean and Kaching. I'm between those two mostly. Genshin is a fun game. It is a really fun game. It may not be as fast-paced as Wuthering Waves. I do want to try Wuthering Waves. That's two things better than Genshin. But Genshin does have a better story than Wuthering Waves so far. Wuthering Waves had a rough start with the story from what I've heard. But it is slowly but surely getting better. Yeah, health always comes first. I'm still surprised though that they're giving us to choose a 5-star. From a good selection too, not so much Diluc and Dia, but the others are actually good selection. No spoilers, please. I've not got. Natlam was just added and I've not played it, and I'm still in Fontaine's Heart Conquest. Yeah, there's still a lot more content also in Genshin than there is in Wuthering Waves, given that Wuthering Waves came out this year. Ah, man. I'm between these two. I can't decide. Because with her, I could build a DPS team with Electro. She can work well with Neuvillette and probably Ricey when I get him. Definitely with Raiden Shogun as well. could work well with Yoimi as well. Like, I see her working well with other DPS characters. Hey there, Felania, how you doing? This is hard to decide. I also like Tignori, but like I say, I'm not sure if I have good enough characters for him, for a team with him. That's why I'm mostly between these two. Chi-Chi is on the far end of the possibilities, but I'm mostly between these two. They do have Shao for a Nemo, but I haven't worked on him properly. And these two are the ones I want the most. That's the thing. And I can't choose which of the two, because with Tignari, I don't have a good enough characters for him. Like, probably one, maybe two, but that's it. But they're all 4 stars and not exactly the greatest for him. I do have a decent healer, so I'm not too worried about Chi-Chi, although Chi-Chi is another great character. More between Keqing and Jean. If I go for Jean, she's going straight to with Nuvilette. If I ever get Risley, she will also be with Risley. With her, I got a few more options available for teams. I don't know which one to put above the other. Since I have not used her in a very long time, I know she was decent and she has healing. Her, I've only used her in the trials, which generally don't give her the best stuff. But I do believe she's a good one. Go ahead. No problem there, Darkins. Take care. But 5-star wise, I have Diluc, I have Mona, I have Dia, Novelette, Farina, Siegewing, Yoimiya, and who else did I have again? Let me see, if I close this, I can still go in here, okay. Here they are. I have Navia, Shao, Arlecchino. Here's Mona. 4 stars, I'm only missing Toma, Gaming, and the new one. Okay, take care there, Julian. Thank you for dropping by. I can put Yo with Keqing, and probably with, as well with Jean. Jean will definitely go into a team with him, or with her. And, or with Risley, like, I don't know if maybe Keqing will work with Risley as well, maybe, I don't know. I know Keqing is an electro DPS, I believe. I am gonna be saving for Raiden Shogun. That's I want Raiden Shogun. She's gonna work with any team pretty much. Hands down replace Beidou from my teams. Machine chicken give him and sub DPS if you cook a Jean. She does both physical and electro DPS. Yeah, I don't go with Tignari because I don't feel I got anyone proper for Tignari. I'll probably be just him, maybe him, but
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
maybe Fischl. I'm not entirely sure with Tignari. That's why I'm not reconsidering him too much. Plus, danger-wise, I got Yao, which I'm happy with. She, if I get ready to show, I can turn her into DPS, and I've seen people make great teams with her. So I'm not too worried. I'm not worried about Chi-Chi either, because I got Sichuan, who's a marvelous healer so far. Yeah, if I go for Jean, she would replace Sucrose. Sucrose is good, but Jean will replace Sucrose. Focus just DPS Dendro. That's something, it's up to you. Why can I not pick all of them? I don't want to pick all of them. Thinking grew. Well, her burst does suck in the smaller guys. Like the big guys, maybe not, but she can't suck in the big guys either. Easy for you to say. I want all the ones I don't have. I think I'll lean more towards Kichin, since I do have several options. I can build probably a good team with her. But Jean is also very flexible. Like, both of these I feel like they're flexible for team-wise. You want danger DPS as well? I mean, I did like how Tignari played when I got to use them. Let me read something real quick. Yeah, I do remember that one, because you'll hold them and I can just yeet them. It's more about, do you want DPS or support? Continually generate HP for characters within the AoE, and continually imbued with a Nemo, dealing an Nemo damage to opponents entering Alright, to the Dandelion Field. Oh, her healing depends on her own attack? I don't know that one. Scaling with attack. C6 Gene is crazy. I can imagine. Pretty much any 5-star C6 would be crazy. Probably except for the one Dendro healer I tend to skip because he ended up being a little bit disappointing to me. Baishu. On that Gene's normal attack have a 50% chance to generate HP equal to 50% of Gene's attack to all party. Wait, normal attacks heal? That's unexpected. Gene's cons give attack speed. That's kinda not good. Yeah, I didn't like Baishu at all. Using Dandelion Breeze will generate 20% of its energy. And of course, there's the cooking. Which is normal attack that heals. Yeah, let's see. What about him? I do remember this. This will make his charge to be instant, which was pretty good when I used it. Reminds me. Personal like pick Gene. I am leaning towards Gene because I do feel like I can work with her quite well with what I have. Mainly because also I am also gonna save up for Raiden Shogun, who's coming up soon. I will have a good Electro 5-star that can support and hold her own. Its elemental mastery is increased by 50. Okay, so his skill is elemental mastery apparently. My pity is 68. So I have a lot of pity. That's why I'm not gonna pull. Because I don't want to lose the pity. I'm going for Jean. Because I feel like I can work with her more. I've been wanting Jean for a while anyways as well. Over Kachin, mostly. Since I'm gonna go for Raiden Shogun, I'll go for her for now. Good for you, can also pull Raiden weapon then. If I manage to get her and not lose my 50-50. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a temple is gonna give me a 5-star. Fingers crossed I don't lose. That's why also I want to save up as many wishes as I can. If I lose it, at least I'll have a good stack of wishes to get it. So Jean, come home please.
I am Jean, the Dandelion Knight, requesting approval to join your party. From this day onwards, my honor and loyalty lie with you.
I still think it must be so uncomfortable for these to be so tight. I'm still gonna say, this is surprising that they're doing this. I don't recall Genshin ever doing this. Given a free 5-star. They're like, oh, we're gonna one-up Honkai. We're gonna give him a choice. Not just gonna give him one definite, that's it. Here's a set, choose one. I'm definitely gonna work on building up Gene. Now let's see, we have an event, which I'll hop onto that right away.
Wow, I can join the team?
Wait, I can get this? Complete bedtime story. Wait, I can get her for free! If I can get her for free, I'm gonna be very happy because look at her, she's adorable! I can't resist adorableness! Of course I'm gonna do the tryouts first. And then I'm gonna go straight to this.
Wow, I can join the team?
Use a chess, use a brother. I was afraid about skipping out on her, which I didn't want to. I can't resist cute things. I just want to cuddle them, spoil them, and what in the nine devils? Whoa. Whoa, a little bit of lag here. What's going on? This place is a little laggy. Wait, she can surf on the ground? Wait, suddenly I missed one. What, do I need to kill everyone?
Let's shred, Sharky!
Oh, what's going on? Oh, the game almost crashed on me.
Huh? Need a surfboard? Carving waves! Surf's up! Amazing!
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's cool. Ow, I ran out of time. For sure I'm not being timed. But I'm not gonna lie, that's cool. They play give you free for starter. Probably. Did I catch it? No, I missed.
Check this out! Best of luck!
Oh my god, that? Damn! Kinda feeling bad on skipping on her, but I want the Shogun! Damn! This girl no joke! I'm pretty sure Jim's probably gonna pull for this one.
What's up? Wanna put some moves, shall we?
Let's shred,
I think they're all together. Oh, oh, there we go.
Let's finish this next time.
Is that it? Okay, yeah, that is it.
Show
Wait,
me
oh,
your
they
move.
respawned. Let's see. Babysit mechanic. But she can't be one character. Mark opponents 3 times and then use burst. That was doing a monster amount of damage. I was quite surprised how much damage she was doing. Oh, and I can tell now she's gonna have a similar mechanic. Oh, that means can I climb up without worrying about stamina anymore? Hey Panda, how you doing?
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a...
Punishment! Eat this! I'm going in!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Lights out. Everybody stand back! Hey, yo!
Clouds high, the birds call!
There we go. Another thing that's hurting me pretty much because Kusu was really good. God damn it. Sorry Kusu, Raiden's above you. Plus I just got Jean. You know he's the cutie, I'm going straight for this. Hopefully I can. I wonder. Yeah, no stamina. I like that.
To the top, Twirly!
Okay, getting off though is somewhat hard. Wait, is it running out of fuel? Hey, thank you for the sub. And they should be going out mark anything. What does this do, honestly? She's actually a decent Geo character I would actively use. People enjoy Natlam update. Weapons for free. Wait, really?
Let's go, Twirly!
Oh.
Get back! Yeah.
the wrong button by accident.
Here goes.
Wait, stay on it. Wait, does crystallize like recharge? Yeah, this is really nice. Yee. Ow, I didn't forget about the timer.
Into lane.
Okay, just keep on following the orbs. Okay, there are the headaches.
Don't mind show me courage. Out of the way, or get blown away.
Damn it. I need to eventually read what that does once I get her.
Into lane.
Yeah, I'm good.
Ah, darn it, I was hoping to make it all the way here. Okay, last opponents are over this way.
Let's go, Twirly.
Oh, it's one big ass robot! Claymore and Catalyst. Oh, darn it, I ran out right at the end. Let's get enough fuel. Hopefully that's something I actually have to worry about. Come on, wakey wakey! Okay, a little too careless with her.
Rally! I got you covered. Don't get frostbite.
Shabam!
The only one I don't have from that team is Toma. He's the only one who doesn't want to come home. Really? How did you get them? I do need a good polearm, so is that from the event? Yeah, equip the careless money. The weapons they said they got for free. It'd be nice. Okay, time to deal with her. I do have her. I have not used her at all. I'm not sure how she plays. All I know is she can make a shield, and that's all. That's all I know.
Punishment. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Coral, mine's a command. Pyrotechnics. Time to rock.
Wait, more user? Okay. Decent damage.
Lights out.
Does seem to be dependent on mental reaction, probably.
Severite, don't be scared. Feel the beat. Try till I'm dead.
useful against little guys.
Punishment!
As you wish, maid Fräulein.
Stars, shine for me.
She's okay. Not all that great. I'm afraid to use it. Pie? Don't make me hungry again. Come on, don't mention food. You're just gonna make me hungry again. First temples. Oh, lucky! Okay, time to deal with little Bennett here. Don't make me hungry. Just as I didn't bring any snackos.
I'm going in! Eat this! Witness the power of Gugwa!
Surrender and I'll be gentle. Yep.
Of course I'm not gonna fight with Bennett. Bennett is not good for active combat.
Everybody stand back! Hey, Rain cutter!
Let's spark things up a little. Come a little closer. Yep.
I'm going in! Guba, get them!
Still on
My
cooldown.
sword! You're toast!
Cause you just ate it. Quite some time now. I don't remember the exact time. That's it. Almost a year, I'd say, maybe. I don't remember when I started. I'm hoping that they don't screw her up, honestly. She looks like she's gonna be a Claymore user. I'm hoping that they do her good. And I'm not gonna lie, I think the meme I saw once before is correct. She does look like a gender bent Diluc. Could this be Diluc's biological mom or something? You do know Alistair's afraid of me, right? So he wouldn't. That's dope. Okay, I'm definitely going for this. I want her.
Join the team?
So far?
Wow!
What was that just now? And why all the way there of all places? I'm actually want to see. Natlam's all the way down there. Amber is the first character that you could tell us. I guess my favorite, it's a bit of a tie between Nuvilette and Yoimiya. Yoimiya being my first 5-star, then I was happy to get and roll with her for the longest time. Nuvi because he's one hell of a unit and can handle his own quite well. No, why would I use the elevator when I can just drop? So there's just nothing hidden here? No, nothing hidden. I mean, extra cautious because Paimon has killed me once before.
Wow, time flies.
Moving
Just like
on,
that, it's time for us
Arlecchino.
to embark on the next phase of our journey.
Yeah, Arlecchino's amazing. I have her. I need to finish working on her. My problem with Arlecchino, I have no good weapons. No good pull-arms for her. That's why I asked, where did you get the free weapons you mentioned?
We need to head to Natlam next. Neverlight called it a nation of dragons, but that description doesn't give us much to go off of.
Yeah, I'll go to that eventually. I want her.
Exactly.
I
Even
want
if
the
Inazuma was
cutie.
completely closed off, we still managed to run into people from there in other nations. Huh. Could it be that there are
Riley's
no
another one I
humans in
want,
Natlan?
but he hasn't shown up any for since it came out
That
actually.
look of surprise and excitement is perfect.
When
Hold
it
it
came
right
out,
there.
his banner was
Now
up
look at the
and then
camera,
gone. Never
and
showed
three
up
smiles
again.
on three. Ready?
Oh,
Okay, just make sure you get Paimon's good
we need
side.
to know which is the decent one. Right now, I'm using a 4-star polearm that enhances damage on enemies affected by pyro.
Wait, hang on a minute. What's with the photo shoot, Charlotte?
Well, I heard you two were about to leave for the next part of your journey. After everything you did for Fontaine, the Steambird simply had to follow up on a scoop like that. Oh, I have a feeling we're going to be short on material once you're gone.
Oh, so you knew we were leaving. We don't need a big send-off. That's not really our thing.
Yeah, that's definitely not your style, but we got to thinking. And, well, a little change never hurt anyone, right?
We?
I'm trying to perform her signature and contenders Yeah, we're here to kick some butt and chew bubblegum. Wait, we're all out of bubblegum.
All those obstacles we overcame side by side. Oh, feels like it was just yesterday. Don't be a stranger.
If you encounter any
hit
troubles
it.
along your journey,
I had
you
my
need
mouth
only let
moving
us
from
know,
my bottle.
no matter the distance between us.
Partings are inevitable, of course. But distance makes the heart grow fonder, right?
I come first according. Seriously, she's coming around for
One thing will never change, though. We'll always have the memories we made together during this time.
Even for some.
Whoa, you're all here!
I'm not dead yet, now am I? She's coming with Marbley Council. It's a win-win for me. I'm gonna keep an eye out when they start showing off what the Pyro Archon's abilities are gonna be like. Given that she, like I said, given that she looks like she's gonna be Claymore, I'm worried that they might screw her up a little bit. I'm not much of a Claymore character user.
That we will. I'm looking forward to hearing about your future adventures. So make
Except
sure
for
to stop by
Beidou,
and tell us
since
about
her
them
burst
sometime.
helps a lot with both Yermia and Nuvilette.
Well, in light of your impending departure, shall we take a photo together?
Ooh, great idea. We even have a professional photographer with us.
I did try to get
Charlotte,
Sherverus
would you
once.
do us
She was
the honor?
really good. I really wanted her. But she did not come.
Just give me
I
a
did not
moment
get
to
any
set the
5-star
camera.
during her banner.
Oh, by the way, you're overthinking the whole Natlan issue, Paimon. Natlan has human inhabitants
Yeah, I'm
and its
missing
own unique
all
culture,
the
just
Archons
like
except for
Fontaine.
Furina. I don't have Zhongli. I don't have Nahida. I don't have that Tone Death Bard.
It's just that, because of their local customs, the native people choose not to leave.
Furina is the only Archon I have.
They're not unwelcoming to outsiders, though. People travel
Not
there
yet.
for business
I'm
and
saving up to
leisure
get her.
alike, and usually return with nothing but good things to say.
I want her like so badly. She's gonna work with any team I make.
Many members of the Spina have visited in the past too.
Well, that's a relief. Hopefully we don't get swept up in any major drama this time.
I have Nahida, Raiden, and Furina, and I really need. Yeah, she definitely is. Heck, even with if I get Raiden, I can also turn Kirara into a DPS unit. I've seen it with multiple streamers using Kirara as a DPS with Raiden Shogun. You're one weird kid. Don't speak too soon.
Well, given your experience and skill in that regard, I have no doubt you'll be able to overcome anything that comes your way.
No problem there, Blue. If you gotta sleep, go to sleep. Health comes first, after all.
Still, I hope you can avoid danger this time around. An uneventful trip might be a nice change of pace.
The Dendro guy. Yeah, right after this banner. It'll be this banner, and then it'll come Raiden Shogun with a Dendro guy. Which looks very promising, honestly. He looks like someone I would use.
All right, I'm ready.
If I can get Raiden and her weapon quick, I'll start pulling for him. I do have a bit of pity piled up already on the weapons banner. Don't know how much, but I do have a fair amount.
Well then, traveler.
Bon voyage!
I probably on that picture will switch Furina with her in positions because the two blue right next to each other, like, didn't look too good in my personal opinion.
I heard there's a place in Natlan that produces precious stones. Next time there's a lull in my work.
Yeah, I'm saving for writing
go
and I'm
pay
at
it a visit.
68 pity. And I can lose my 50-50. I'm still within the 50-50 chance. I'm not taking my chances. I won't have
Safe
enough
travels,
pulls
You're welcome
for the
back
case that I
anytime.
fail.
If you let us know in advance, we could arrange even more people to greet you when you return.
And if
That
I
would
do
be
fail,
quite the
at least
lively
give me
affair.
Kaching or the Fox Boy.
One picture to publish and one to keep for myself.
Or Chi Chi.
Perfect.
She will work too. Okay. So it was like around this general area where I saw, because when I looked over a hill over here, it did look like it would be this way. Too bad, no portals anywhere near it. Okay, time to get my cutie. I gotta get the cutie. I want the cutie. I want to have all the cute characters so I can spoil them. Maybe make a full team of cuties. Let's see.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're
There's
very cute.
this. And there anyone can ask for. So in the map there is. Oh, there is. I did not see it. Thank you for letting me know. It was hidden behind a thing. Oh, gotta pick up my Twitch drops. Let me quickly run my Twitch drops.
So this is Natlam. So many strange mountains and so many animals Paimon has never seen before.
Since I am mostly streaming, just watching my
Doesn't look
previews
like
getting
there are
me
any cities
my
around
Twitch
here,
drops.
though. Where should we start? Good idea. Finding people means we can learn information about the local Archon. And once we've met the Archon,
I'm so
we
curious
should have a
about
better idea of what to
the
expect
Vtuber
during our
Harbinger
journey.
that's located here. I'm sorry, we didn't get to see his face. It was just only a black mask. Experiences, anything.
Well, Paimon hopes this one is easy to get along with. As long as we don't get on their bad side, we should be fine. Come on, let's keep following the road.
I'm just gonna keep on going through this until I get my free character. Once I do, I'll go back to Fontaine and carry on with that Archon quest.
Works are for now, but friends are forever.
All the way towards Jean. That's probably the one that's being shown. I don't have enough. What will she need? Okay, Anemo hypostasis. Makes sense. Just a color swap, honestly. Not gonna lie, I like the darker tone.
Protecting Mondstadt above all.
What is this one, though? Oh, boy! When does this come back? I'm gonna give her this wing rider. I feel that one fits the most. Ooh, look at the pyro one. I like how this one looks. It's really cool. I want it. I want it. This won't come off. If you excuse me. Ooh, what a recommended set for her. Verdicent. Okay, this one makes sense. Gladiator and Verdicent together? Need more damage and attack. I kind of want to think that one will be better. Weapons. Alright, let's give her a weapon for now. Not gonna leave her with a 1-star on. What do I give her? Do I give her flute, the prototype? An elemental mastery one? Favonius is on Dendro Traveler right now, which I do use Dendro Traveler every once in a while. In the shop, the jean skin. Oh, I'm not paying for it. Maybe one day they'll bring it back for an event, because it looked like it was an event. I did give this to Farina because of that. Didn't I have another Favonius? Or did I... No, it must have been the other type of Favonius, not this one. But a different weapon. Maybe a catalyst or a bow. Most likely a bow. But if I take this from Farina, what should I give her? What should I give Farina afterwards? What else do I have? I have attack here. More attack. Energy recharge on this. More attack. Elemental mastery. Let me look at... let me Google it real quick and see what the 3 top weapons are for her. I don't see why she would use this, because this benefits enemies affected by Pyro and Electro, not Dendro. And I found like this is like one of her 3rd or 4th best weapon for Kirara. That's why Benny has this, because he's Pyro. For now, at least. Eventually I do want to give him something like the Favonius sword because of the energy recharge. But this will not work on Kirara. I can always build a second one. Because this is a craftable after all. It's easy to get. True, yes, he definitely needs energy recharge. Yeah, Favonius is like her 7th best weapon. And this one her 8th. Then the rest are 5-star weapons. Which I have none of the swords that are recommended. I'll probably craft Bennett this sword later. Let's give this to Farina. Let's take this from Farina and give it to her, because I think her burst is gonna help more. And let's find Farina. Where are you? Okay, here she is. Now I gotta give her a weapon. Yes, I'm on an NA server. What is a better weapon for her? What are they saying for the top 3 weapons, maybe? I do not have any of them. Any of the top 4 weapons. God damn it. I don't have the Wolf Fang. I do not have the Festering Desire. What was this called again? No, this is the Flute. I do not have the Floof, the Sentry, the Ferryman. I do not have that one. Do not have a Kif Catch, of course. It's probably the Ferryman, that one I can craft maybe. I do need to do more fishing though. For now, at least temporarily, let's give her... what can I give her temporarily? For now, let's give her that. For now, I don't want her to have a 1-star sword on. Otherwise, I have to give her a 3-star. No problem there, Kirito. Craftable blade. I have not crafted any blades from thing. I have the blueprint already learned. I have not crafted it. Oh. What in the 9 devils is happening? New quest? Why all of a sudden a new quest? Where in the 9 devils am I?
Time for a light show.
Silence!
Eyes on me!
Let the mighty
This.
be humble. Huh. Settle down.
Of course I'm gonna help the little guy. Small quick quest. Oh, poor little guy. Oh, hey, big guy, you okay? Can you stand? Oh no, it looks really weak. Seriously, those floaty, ghostly dogs are always up to no good. In fact, make that all things float. Does that include you there, Paimon? I mean, you're always floating. For now, it's Yoimiya, Nuvi, Beidou, and Furina. Jincho is still a work in progress. I wish Jincho might have Furina's place. Seachwin is also a work in progress. I wish Seachwin would also have Furina's place. But Furina works well with Yoimiya, or at least well enough. Any opinions? Should we do roleplay another time? Just been having severe brain fog all day. Yeah, sure, no problem. Health always comes first. If you need to take it easy and relax from the roleplay, no problem. But your health will always come first. Let me drink some more. We're even putting out your very floaty, as floaty things go. Paimon's nothing like those guys. Anyways, forget that for now. Let's see if we can get this guy something to eat, and then we'll let it rest for a while. It's already knocked out cold. How are we gonna feed it? It's feeling better. It'll be feeling better soon. I'm unsure of it. It's been holding out for far too long. No. Oh no, it must be in much pain. You defeated your foe. You can rest now, big guy. You did good. Is there something else that's in your mind? Yeah, maybe the baby in there? Is there something you'd like to tell me? Stretch out your hand. Join strengths and then witness all and this. I can never finish reading those! What's going on? Traveler? There's no time to zone out. It's nothing. Just a bit of a daze. Is that your desire, or reach out to the dying beast? What are you doing? Now I'm big and chunky. Traveler, you... Oh, I'm gonna have a bit of fun with this. What am I supposed to do? Break it? Ah, come on. Can I not experiment with it a little bit more? Oh, please don't crash. Eee, the baby. A chunky baby. Am I still big and chunky? Are you alright there, little guy? What's wrong? You don't look so good. Is your tail? Is it your tail? Did you injure it when you fell from the barrier? I mean, it's obvious, you can see where it's cut. If only we could bandage it. It's Paimon time to shine. Your backpack's so full that even when it's an emergency, it still takes all day to find anything. Let's use this scarf from Paimon's emergency backpack instead. Wait, what? You when did you get a backpack? Where is your backpack? And you mentioned it. Where's our backpack? Oh no, I regret it. I regret it. No, why did I do that? Why? I have no clue where the backpack if you're supposed to be. Somewhere secret. Somewhere safe, of course. Anyways, do you want to use a scarf or not? We'll use it. Thank you kindly, Paimon. Eh? Alright, little guy, don't move. Our little guy sure is well behaved. Eh, traveler? I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again. It's tempting, but I'm not doing it again. That should do the trick. It does look like a happy chunkers right here. I'm not falling for it now. Alright. Feel better now? You're doing the next. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're be so cute. I wanna hug it. I wanna pick it up. Hey, look. Looks way better now. That's a relief. Still, how do you... did you end up in that barrier? And those rift hounds? Eh? So you don't know either, huh? Now we don't really get what you're saying, but now that we've rescued you, you can go home. Eh? Wait, do you not know where your home is? It's a baby! I don't think it has a proper sense of direction. It doesn't even know where it is. What about relatives then? Oh wait, the big guy from earlier. What do we do, traveler? We can't just leave it here all by itself, right? Huh? This is so adorable. It might be better if you stay with us for a while. Just a baby. It is just a baby. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe we'll find this little guy's family when we reach Natlam. We are technically in Natlam, but we've never seen anything like it. Chosen of dragons. Could that mean... Huh? You mean you heard something like that? Now that Paimon thinks about it, Natlam is a nation of dragons. Yeah! My sort of place. So, does that mean that... Wait, they call little guy like this Saurians around here, right? Saurians? I think I'm pronouncing that right. Woo! Wait, why am I doing that? No, I must resist. I must resist! Come to think of it, Paimon does see some resemblance to V-Sharps. You know, 2 legs, 1 tail and all, except that it's a lot cuter. We're happy to have it travel with us. But we should ask our friend here if that's what it wants to do. True. Hey there, little guy. Would you like to travel with us? Rawr! Wait, no, again, damn it, it's just so cute, I can't help it, it's just so adorable. Looks like we're all agreed then. Anyways, Paimon's Paimon, and he's a traveler. No, not doing it this time. Not doing resist, I might resist. Yeah, you need a name too. Let Paimon think. Right, since you're yellow and brown all over, let's call you... Ash Brown? Not very creative there, Paimon. No, he doesn't like it either. But that would only go down well, Good Hunter. Listen, looks like it doesn't like that name. Yeah, it definitely does not. No, it does not like it. Would you like Traveler to give you a name then? Well, not that Paimon can vouch for his naming senses. All the names I've come up with so far have been perfectly normal. I'll have you know. Yeah, I mean, we named Scaramouche, we named him Scaranyan instead. Let's see. Just suffer such a calamitous fate. Let's go with the first one. Let's rub it on her face. So what should we call this little guy? Okay, so we are naming it. What name do I see this little guy having? He's small, he's cute, he's chunky. I'm thinking he's really cute. We don't know its gender, unfortunately. They're kind of a little guy, but... a cute name, a cute name. He's also Geo. Let's see. Oh, what was the name of this one, Jewel? I can feel like it would fit. Give me a second, I need to check my spelling. No, not that one. No, not that one either. I'm thinking Topaz. Sapphire? Is that what I was thinking? I know Topaz is another yellow one. Like fiery yellow one. Sapphire comes in a variety of colors. I know Topaz is a bit of a yellowish fiery one. Wonderland of Dragons, it's a dragon, it's cute, it's yellow. And topaz are technically precious stones. Yeah, I'm digging Topaz on this one. Then let's call this little fella Topaz, shall we? Alright, hehe. Topaz, that'll be your name from now on, little guy. Rawr! Of course it's happy. And why does it like do a belly drum? Looks like our little friend loves this name. I mean, Wonder loved being called Skaranyan. I mean, of course he's gonna love this. It's far too much cuter. Well, with any luck, we'll solve the mystery that surrounds you while we're in Natlam. And maybe we'll get some clues as to why Charlie was able to suddenly enter that Saurian's body. And yeah, are you okay, by the way, Traveler? You suddenly turned into a Saurian back there. Are you feeling uncomfortable anyway? Because Saurian was, for a bit was alright. It was alright. But it's best stay that way. Things could go south real fast if someday you were to turn into a Saurian and be unable to transform back. Still, Traveler, Paimon's never heard of anyone in Natlam who can turn into a Saurian. This is kinda weird. I think I can continue. Okay, did the roar for me this time. And that was cute, not gonna lie, that was really cute. Hmm? You know where the exit is? Hey, don't suddenly run off. Wait. Searching, destroying, or collecting objects that contain it will create stone particles which can be absorbed to restore the purchased stone. In addition, there seems to be objects that can continuously replenish in stone level. Okay, so I can technically just possess them. Okay. It really roared for me, so I'm not doing that. Oh, we're back here. It's probably up there. No, wait, it's right there. Big and chunky.
Whoa! Check out those colorful pictures on the walls.
Yeah, seriously, there's a lot of graffiti
Gotta be on
here.
the right track.
Oh. Every tribe has its secret space. They say the gods of the Nine Ones with humans that only qualified heroes may enter this space and obtain all that lies within. When you explore the area around Natlam, various tribes will occasionally find similar looking obsidian rings. Fragments combine them may allow you to obtain the pass. Okay, so it's there's somewhere near here that is for that. Down there. Down there.
I'm sorry, Kachina. I know it's not right for us to go back on our word like this, but Kempoa and I have to do well during this pilgrimage.
It sure has been some time there. And General, I guess he would be now.
You can't seem to find other people to join our team, and we don't have time to sit around and wait.
But if you two leave, I'll be the only one left.
We really are sorry, but you still have plenty of chances. You're young and you bear an ancient name on top of that.
I'm really liking the music here.
We're just ordinary tribal warriors with years of battle under our belt and no glory to show for it. Not to mention the physical toll of all that fighting. We're no longer in our prime.
We barely had a chance last time, remember? We can't expect a better result with even fewer people. Pilgrimage registration closes tonight. This is our last chance to switch teams.
Well, alright. I guess it is what it is. I just wish I was stronger. I'm nothing compared to the other ancient name bearers. But never mind. Guess this is just par for the course as Uthabiti, huh? I'm sure I'll figure something out.
She's adorable.
Well, if we do well this time, there's still a spot for you at the victory feast.
Yeah, even though we're not participating in the competition together, we're still friends, aren't we?
I'm really enjoying the
Of
music here.
course.
A lot.
Anyway, you guys should get going before it's too late. Go
I have to
form
admit,
a really strong
Natlam
team,
music,
okay?
the best so far. Better than any other nation. It's something I can easily just relax and enjoy it and just listen. Just
Guess I'll
bang
have
to
to
this
wait until
music.
the next pilgrimage.
I'm jamming with this, honestly. I'm like bouncing back and forth with this right now.
Looks like that little girl over there was just abandoned. Wonder what happened.
Yeah, she's adorable.
Oh, she looks so sad too.
Is that a little tail? I see you. She has a tiny little tail. Yeah, I'm really loving these beats.
Huh? Oh gosh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Wait, I haven't seen you around the tribe before. Are you travelers?
Let's see, how would Rex answer you there? I guess, depending on the situation, like it would be, if it's a key point we no can do, we can't lose this position.
Yep, we just got to Natland.
Otherwise, yes, they would begin retreating.
Oh, welcome! I'm Kachina. Uthabiti Kachina.
Utabichi?
Oh, that's something we call an ancient name. It's a tradition we have here in Natlan, although it's kind of complicated to explain. You can think of it like a title for now. If you're here for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame, you'll find out what they mean soon enough.
So, this pilgrimage, is that what you were discussing earlier?
Oh, she would be useful for the golem because I have issues with the golem's shield. I think she would be able to help me with that shield.
Oh, yeah! It's a competition we hold every so often.
Because now
where
it's still a heavy
everyone
work in
competes to try and
progress.
get the highest ranking. The competition receives tons of attention, so if you place highly, you're guaranteed instant acclaim, and you earn the right to take part in the Night Warden Wars.
Oh, I could put her with Navia.
Basically,
because of that crystallize.
the winners become heroes. And
Doesn't look like she could cause easy crystallize.
Sounds like a massive fighting tournament or something. Do you have to be in a team to participate?
Well, due to the sheer number of participants, the pilgrimage is actually divided into 2 phases. Phase 1 is a team competition. Usually an ancient name bearer serves as the team captain and leads their team in various battles around Natlan, with the goal of capturing Sacred Flame. Oh, and an ancient name bearer is just someone with one of those titles I mentioned earlier. Someone like me.
I'm surprised someone so young already has one of
Once
those.
the team competition is over, the participants from the winning teams qualify to take part in individual one-on-one matches.
Yeah, some kind of Natlam national game.
Yeah, the skill seems pretty huge. Wait a minute. If ancient name bearers lead the teams, that means you must be a team captain.
Sure am. Although, I don't exactly have any team members anymore. The key to winning is in the strength of the team captain. That's what everyone says. But, the difference in strength between bearers can practically be night and day. So, their decision does make sense. I'd feel the same way if I were in their shoes.
What's your plan now?
All ancient name bearers have to take part. It's our duty. So if no one wants to be on my team, then I'll just go it alone.
I'll join your
At worst, I'm
team.
looking at a few extra scrapes and scratches. I'm not great at fighting, but I always manage to get back on my feet in no time.
Psst, Traveler. Based on the direction of this conversation, Paimon thinks it might be time for us to do our thing.
Looks like it's that time.
Yep. Time for the next phase of our journey to start for real.
What are you guys talking about?
We can join your team.
Uh,
That expression. Oh, I love it.
Sorry, didn't mean to freak out on you. I just...
I'm happy you joined this
How should I
cutie.
put this? I really appreciate the offer. That's so unbelievably generous of you. But only people from Natlam are allowed to take part in the pilgrimage.
Oh, Paimon thought we could just join your team and fight our way to the top and then become heroes.
It's alright. Really. I mean, no one's ever offered to join my team before.
I mean, there's gotta be a loophole or something.
Really?
We're all usually on good terms, but whenever pilgrimage registration rolls around, it feels like everyone starts avoiding me. They don't make eye contact or bring up the pilgrimage. It's like they're afraid I'll ask them to join my team. I probably don't even need to explain the reason. I'm too weak.
No, you're not. You actually handled yourself pretty well when I was using the trial. Somebody chase and everyone back. Me.
It's pretty obvious there's nothing to gain from being on my team.
Hang on just a
That
second, so they're
really
in a
doesn't
second
matter
there,
to
Kirito.
you?
Oh, don't you worry. The Traveler's strong enough for the three of us. Gods, dragons, giant narwhals. He can give them all a run for their Mora.
Oh, I get it. You were able to overlook my lack of strength because you're confident in your own skills.
I was thinking about any of that. Wasn't thinking of that actually. You were in a tough spot and I wanted your help.
That's right. We always try to help people out during our travels. That's what makes a true adventurer.
It was nice meeting you. It's 8 in the morning here. Need some sleep. In this train. Okay, thanks for dropping by there, Panda. Sleep well.
A true adventurer. You guys are really special. You know you're strong, but you don't take yourselves too seriously. That's exactly the kind of person I want to become. You're planning on staying in Natlam for a little while, right? Mind if I try to learn from you while you're here?
Learn from us?
Yeah, you know, like a disciple or a sidekick. You don't even have to teach me anything. I'll just observe. I promise I won't be in the way.
She's
Besides,
adorable.
I can take you to see the sights and introduce you to Natlan in the meantime.
What do you think, Traveler? Seems like she really looks up to you.
That's fine with us. What about your competition?
Oh, right! Didn't those people from earlier say the registration period was about to end? You don't need to focus on finding new teammates?
Don't worry about it. I wouldn't be able to manage it this close to the deadline anyway. I lose all the time. I'm used to it. Everyone around me is used to it. So it's fine. No one expects anything out of me.
Oh, that's sad. I want to help her.
But
We gotta find
if
a
I
loophole.
manage to learn a thing or two from you, I might just pull off a win next time.
Don't set your expectation too high. We're just ordinary people. I'll go with it.
Thank you! Who would have thought I'd get the chance to meet such impressive adventurers? Today must be my lucky day!
Do I get her now?
Come with me, you two. I'll show you where I grew up and introduce you to our tribe, the Children of Echoes. Hello!
Yay, I got her!
A member of the Children of Echoes. I adore green fruits and would love to become more strong, even though I'm still not much of a fighter. I should probably save all that for later, right? Then, are you hoping to go somewhere? I'm pretty familiar with these parts, so I can show you the way.
What is she supposed to be anyway? Like an ocelot or something? Yay, we got her! I'm your companion. When she does her elemental skill, she will enter Night Soul's Blessing and summon Turbo Twirly to fight alongside her. If you hold mode to enter elemental skill is used, or she just uses it while Turbo Twirl is on the field. She will ride Turbo Twirl and gain the ability to move and climb quickly. Additionally, when uses to Kachina while climbing, sprinting, or while in midair, Kachina will immediately hop on the Turbo Twirl as she takes the field. This ability is known as Night Soul Transition and can only be used in areas with Natlam where Hailstone's mechanics are present. Oh, come on. Why only restricted to Natlam? Okay, that part I hate. This is a copy from Withering Waves, because they do have a summon in ability when they were there summon whenever you switch to another character. But to restrict it to Natlam only, now that sucks. Alright. Over here to set it to any random weapon. That's one of the weapons for what's it called again? Alright, it didn't answer what he was saying. Don't you remember who Paul Krell was? Let me look him up because it's been a while. If my phone decides to work. There is Paul Krell. Oh, that guy. I remember now. But didn't he die in the Clone Wars, if I remember correctly? After he betrayed them? What a bunch of weaklings. Either die in combat or gain victory. There are no use for these weaklings. Where's my mouse? Okay, there it is. Okay, this resets in 3 days. I'm not worried here too much. Of course, I'm gonna get as many of these as I can now. I got what I came for.
Wow! I can join the team?
Let's go to the event. I cannot go to the event until I take care of something here, apparently.
Whoa. That thing over there looks super intimidating. You sure it's not gonna fall off?
Don't worry. Our tribe works closely with stone. That's one of our symbols, actually. It's not going anywhere, I promise you.
Of course, I'm gonna loot around. Is there a shop? No. Oh, I cannot interact with him as long as I'm on this mode. Oh, come on. They're just clones. Tools. They're weapons. They're meant to die on the battlefield. I mean, both? Yes, that's right. Human vehicles are a little different between forging accessories and forging weapons. Both involve using is extremely common to adorn weapons and accessories with gems. Any piece of equipment that doesn't have gemstones engraved on it is no use at all. On the other hand, if you see digging for ore with a chisel that's engraved with row upon row of crystals, you can rest assured that the first sight that you've got a real expert on the job. Oh, no, I'm reading. Know your place, Jedi Knight. Remember, I'm a Jedi Master. I am above you. You take orders from me, and these troopers take orders from me, not you. I'm the one in charge here. So do as I say, or get out of here. The same way, still fine. This is great. Okay. I forgot to introduce myself. Shevin, the owner of Muhuru's Emporium. I'm a jewelry by trade. But I know how much my weapons do. Most of the weapons I make are the traditional style. We've been proven to revealed. If you like, check out some styles. You can try your luck with. Pretend to be whatever it is you want. You're still a Jedi, and you're still bound by the Jedi code. You got a problem? Take it to the console.
Many of our tribespeople love music and dance and have an amazing sense of rhythm. In the past, Outlanders have come here just to study our culture and exchange views. When parents become a warrior instead.
Something tells me that's gonna have to do with the event, this stage here. Come on, kitty, so I can get to the event.
Hey, it's Io! Come on, over here!
It's so cute.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Io, my Saurian companion, and also an important member of my family. He's saying hello. I think he likes you.
Saurian? So in Natlam, you consider Saurians to be part of your family?
Of course. Natlam is not only a nation of heroes, but also a nation of Saurians. They occupy an important place in every tribe. Outlanders always seem to think of Io as my pet, but that's not the case at all. Io and I go on adventures together, but he also has a Saurian family and a place to stay of his own. Sometimes he even brings his entire family over to eat at our house.
Oh, that seems like a big problem. Knight that serves the people, not a Jedi Knight. So then you're a deserter. You have no place here. Now get lost. This is Jedi jurisdiction.
The children of Echoes have the closest ties to the Tepetli source, which are naturally very friendly to humans. That's how our relationship became what it is today. All Saurians have their own personalities, but I think calling them our companions pretty much sums it up.
This is what...
See? Io agrees with me.
Oh! You're here too!
No way! You have a Saurian companion too! Oh, what a sweet little thing! I think your friend here will get along with Io just fine.
Didn't you hear me? Pack up and leave. Unless you have a written order from the council, you have no jurisdiction here. And Rex, get your troops ready. We're moving out soon.
Alright, you two go have fun. I've got some important business to handle, and then I'll be right back. No mischief, okay? And you better not go leading your new friend astray, or I'm telling your parents. This is the most cherished and most sacred item in our tribe. It symbolizes the Wyab that protects us and grants us blessings.
Wyab? Is that a god of some sort?
Sort of. We believe the Wyab dwell beneath the earth, while the Pyro Archon hails from above. We hold regular gatherings here, actually. Our chief recounts and interprets dreams relating to our Wyab to decipher its will.
Oh, really? Well, can't you show me the order itself?
The Wyab know the past and can foresee the future. Isn't that extraordinary?
Huh. Kachina, what are you doing here?
Chief! Oh, let me introduce you. This is Pakal, the chief of our tribe. Chief, these two
He looks
just
like a
arrived
DJ.
in Natlan. They're super accomplished adventurers, and they're letting me stick by them so I can learn a thing or two.
Hello?
Kachina is a child of our tribe. Her safety's my responsibility, so I'll just come out and say it. I don't know how you met her, but I'm gonna need you to prove your identity.
Whoa, 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 whoa! There's no need for that, Chief. They're good people. I can feel it.
A feeling isn't going to satisfy your parents, Kachina.
So I consider
How
get it.
about we show you our adventurer handbook? It's where all our previous travels are recorded.
The people who belong to the Adventurers Guild are kind of a mixed bag. I prefer something more reliable. You're the Traveler, and you're Paimon, his familiar.
Paimon is a guide! Jeez, these rumors are getting out of control. Well, okay, maybe this one's not that bad. It does make you seem super powerful and mysterious, Traveler.
Wait, is there something special about those names?
You haven't heard?
Nope.
He
Learn well
looks
from
like
her,
a total
Kachina.
DJ.
It's unlikely you've ever had a teacher of greater merit.
Really? To earn that kind of praise from the Chief, you guys must be even stronger than I thought.
Apologies for not trusting your word.
Oh, don't worry about it. You were just doing your duty.
Well, Kachina's still young, so you can never be too careful.
True, very true.
As for you, Kachina, isn't registration about to close? Why haven't you headed out yet?
Don't worry, Chief. I told my teammates to go ahead. I'll catch up with them in a bit. I may not be much of a fighter, but I am quick on my feet.
Kachina's trying not to worry him, huh?
I see. Well, I hope I wasn't interrupting anything just now. If I did, just tell me where you left off, and I might be able to help with the explanations.
Let me think. I told them about the Wayab, so now's the perfect time to dive into ancient names. Good thing you're here, Chief. I don't think I could explain it very well.
Oh, right! That word kept popping up in our conversation earlier. So what does it mean exactly?
Well, Natlam is a nation of heroes, whose valiant deeds are preserved and passed down over time in the form of stories. You can think of an ancient name almost like a label for these stories. By mentioning an ancient name, we remind ourselves of the epic sagas of heroes past.
For example, the most famous bearer of my ancient name fought in 27 Night Warden Wars. By the time
Wow.
he fought in his last one, he was already over 60 years old.
Damn!
Even though he wasn't quite where he used to be physically speaking, he still managed to achieve top rankings during the pilgrimage. Impressive, right?
Very. Why do people inherit ancient names?
Ancient names allow us to preserve the stories of the past, but they're also much more than that. Think of an ancient name almost like an heirloom passed down from generation to generation. Do you have your stone on you, Kachina?
Of course. Here, take a look.
Whoa, that black stone looks so mysterious. It's like there's something shiny inside
It really
it.
does. It looks like a feather,
The
definitely.
Wayab decide who is deserving of inheriting an ancient name. Once a successor is selected, the name becomes theirs to
Hey there,
bear,
Faye. How you
and their
doing?
deeds are then preserved within it.
Nice! She was really good, not gonna lie. I do feel bad on skipping on her a bit because I do want Raiden Shogun more.
As time passes,
I already
ancient
have
names come to
a good
represent the
Hydro
heroic deeds
DPS
of
on
more
with me.
and more bearers, and their value
But
becomes
Raiden
even
Shogun's
more
gonna fit on
profound.
any team that I make, I feel.
In turn,
And she'll
the
fit with
accomplishments
Arlecchino,
preserved within it
Yoimiya,
serve as an
Nuvilet,
inspiration for the next
Kirara.
generation of successors.
anyone that I
Just
choose
like
to make a
me.
DPS.
I'm still not sure why our YUB chose me of all people. But if I didn't know the stories of all the past heroes, how they never stopped fighting...
I have 68 PD and I don't want to waste it,
given up a
especially
long
since
time
I'm on the
ago.
50-50 still. If I lose my 50-50, I want to have enough pulls to try again.
Then you're saying this stone doesn't have any actual power? Like it's not gonna make Paimon super strong or smart?
None at all. And that is precisely how it exercises its unique value.
Think of it this way. If you become a hero because the heavens granted you strength, are your triumphs earned or given?
Earn.
Oh, Paimon gets it! If people start to ask those kinds of questions, the stories suddenly become a lot less inspirational.
Someone had this to say about ancient names. Our forebears carved miracles into obsidian rock, yet future bearers looked upon them and saw strength. The miracles of the past become the motivations of the present. The limitations of the past become the breakthroughs of today. That's more or less the gist of it. So there's no rush, Kachina. Many people struggle to understand the YUB's judgment after receiving an ancient name. As long as you never stop trying to improve your abilities and surpass yourself, your time will come.
Thank you, Chief. I'll get it together, just you watch. Well, it's getting late. I've got to get to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh, right. I'm not sure where you're headed, but mind taking a detour with me?
Is that where the pilgrimage is taking place?
Yep. And outside of competition season, it's the place where our intertribal gatherings are held.
Will the Pararchon be there?
Of course. She's the most important figure in the entire event.
Sounds like a plan then. Let's go!
Well, if the Traveler and Paimon are with you, then I don't need to worry about your safety. Be on your way now.
He really does look like a DJ.
Alright, we're off. See you later, Chief.
Okay, is the event now accessible?
I got so carried away just now, I didn't consider what would happen if our destinations were different. Luckily, that's not the case. Or, well, I guess we just have to meet up after the tournament.
You sure it's okay you didn't tell the chief about your team?
Chief Pakal's a really nice guy. If he knew the truth, he might even ask to join me.
Isn't that a good thing?
But he's not as young as he used to be, and he's
He
got
doesn't
some
look
old
weak.
injuries that still bother him. He's not cut out for any more attempts.
Oh, that one does make sense there.
He'll
But
find
he's still
out what
carrying
really
massive
happened when
hammers
he
with
sees
him,
me
though.
compete. I'm sure I'll get an earful for lying, but this is for the best.
You're a very considerate person.
Yeah. Your teammates left you high and dry and you made sure they didn't feel guilty about it.
It's not their fault, really. The pilgrimage is extremely important
Not
to
there.
the people of Natlam. We all grow up listening to stories about the heroes of the past and dream of becoming warriors with the strength to defend our nation. Not out of a selfish desire for glory, but to lend our strength to a greater cause. Anyway, don't worry about it for now. Once you witness the spectacle for yourself, maybe it'll all start to make more sense. It'll also be a great opportunity to experience our culture and history. Alright, time to leave our settlement. Let's head that way. Our last stop, The statue of the Seven is also in that direction. Let's go!
Good, I did want to get to it. Okay. Oh, almost fell through. Got it. I was wondering how I was gonna get that, but never mind, it was easier than expected. Okay, first things first. It's still occupied. I'm pretty sure there's no data on her yet. Yeah, none at all. Phone alarms, let's switch this for anything pretty much, at least for now. Okay, wait, let's see what her tongue scaled off. If they scale off of anything. Okay, they scale off of her defense. So she's meant to be a tank. Yeah, it's off of her defense. Oh, and she can help me scavenge for resources. So, let's switch over to this one. Wait, when did I get this? When did I get this weapon? Worried you look. Tell me, what seems to be troubling you? Using a mental skill increase defense by 16%. Oh, this is her weapon, hands down. Using her elemental skill increases defense by 16% for 15 seconds. She scales with defense. Oh, hell yeah. Mars only handset now. Is this one of the weapons that was mentioned in chat that I can acquire for free? Hell yeah, there we go. Explains everything. 50. Five for us is essential. Some motivation is master. Do I have anything to enhance it with? I do not have anything to refine it with. Unless this is a craftable weapon. Wait, did I also get a claymore for free as well? Yes, I did get a claymore for free, which is an attack-based sword. Party member triggers a pyro-related reaction. Good character's elemental skill damage is increased by 16% for 8 seconds. This effect can be triggered even when the triggered party member is not on the field. I could probably give this to Diluc, maybe. Let's see, our recommendation master. And was it a bow, the other one? No, it was not a bow. Was it a sword? No, it was not a sword. Or have I not gotten it yet? Oh, there it is. Experimental energy is decreased. The equipping character's elemental mastery will increase by 80 for 18 seconds, max 2 stacks. Who could use that bow? Difficult situation is. Emperor Krell. Strange he's acting he is. Involving more clones. Dangerous might be. Let's see. Because I know Procrel was in the end was a traitor. Cautious you must be. For something bigger is happening. The night's shadow is the help is needed. Outrank you, Krell does. Observe, learn, find what he's up to first. Okay, so they get the 3 free weapons after all. And I still do need to do something to gain access to the event. Which kinda sucks, honestly, because any new players haven't gotten anywhere near this, and I already have the right amount of rank to do this. I have probably a few issues. Oh my goodness, now that's a statue.
The statue is so pretty. Is that what the Pyro Archon is like? You betcha. Beautiful,
Ooh.
effortlessly confident, and absolutely awesome.
She does look pretty on that.
Oh, since we're here, you might as well go get your shiny new elemental powers, Traveler. Huh? You can get elemental power from the Statue of the Seven? Oh, just you watch, Kachina.
Just in case I like the pyro. Let's switch her for him for now.
There's still a long road ahead.
Roll up himself. Oh, there's the boss, the fat chocobo looking one.
Huh? That's not right. Is the statue asleep or something?
I don't sense anything.
Shouldn't you be able to shoot fireballs or summon flame pillars by now?
I don't sense any elemental energy either.
Strange. Must be something unique to Natlan. Sorry, Kachina. We got your hopes up for nothing. No, it's alright. If anything, I'm even more curious now. Were you really able to gain elemental powers just by touching the Statue of the Seven? That's something only vision bearers can use.
Yep, it's always been that way. Still not clear on the how or the why though.
Could you show me? Only if you want to, I mean. No pressure. traveler.
Hydro. I use Electro Hydro, a Nemo.
Wow.
What
Different
about
elemental
Geo?
powers wielded by a single person. I've never even heard of something like that.
Oh, right, when he used Pyrus when he was defeated.
Let me give it a try. Nope. Still just Geo. Anyway, I was right. You really are something special.
Just wait until you hear about our previous adventures. Ooh, what's that?
Strange that I don't have access to Pyro yet. Why? I wanted to see what Pyro was like.
Oh, that's a cuckoo-soar. They fly high and fast, and they're always full of energy.
That only covers 9,000. Reminds me of our time in Mondstadt.
Right? It's been ages since that day we first saw Dvalin. We've come so far.
Oh, before I forget, we've got a pretty long trek ahead of us, so here, take this. They look like shiny little gems, don't they? Don't be fooled, though. It's actually candy. My mom made them. I always bring a few when I know I'm gonna be out and about for a while. A little boost of sugar can really come in handy in a pinch.
Yeah, sometimes.
Woo! Paimon loves candy. Thanks.
It's very generous of
My
you.
pleasure,
And what
my
don't you love,
pleasure.
Paimon?
I've got all sorts of bits and bobs on me. I'm sure they'll come in handy at some point.
What were these? Yes, I when first met in cars. Okay, where's the name modification? Okay, this allows me to modify my pet's name, of which I won't do. I'm happy with my pet's name. You look pathetic with it. Read the news quest within the specific time duration. If I can complete the Archon quest, I can. So once we complete this, unfortunately. So let's hop on over back to Fontaine. Also, I should probably switch to Hydro right now to see what that's like. And right, gotta grab my Twitch drops. Unless two Twitch drops are finally available for me. Yeah, weakling.
Seems like the stories here never have a happy ending.
Claim. Now that I think about it. access your new avatar. Oh right, I've actually a new cutie and of course the two versions of Jean. I'm honestly happy with the cat ones. Since I am here now, might as well resonate with Hydra while here. I'm gonna stick to the right resonance depending on the region. Given that it'll help with some puzzles. First thing first. Okay. Resonate with Hydro. Land of Fair Springs. Ooh, that was an achievement as well. Where? Oh, there. Yu Yu Hakusho, anyone? That's what I saw right there. Yu Yu Hakusho. I am bringing back Beidou for this though.
I trust you.
Stealth? What are you talking about? No, we go in and hit and destroy every last one of them. Only cowards use stealth. Okay, now let's continue with this Archon quest so that I can get through as fast as possible and then do Natlam. And then also doing the side stuff afterwards. Hopefully nothing's blocking me though. I do hate the fact that the new event is locked behind the Natlam Archon quest.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
I don't waste my time with weaklings and cowards. Now it's my... Now remember, I'm in charge here. We do things my way.
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
Hey,
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Surrender. Hopefully I pronounced that properly. Now, come on, chats, work right now for me, please. There we go. Well, he ain't here now, is he?
I guess if there are, kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
No. Oh.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Did you say something,
No,
Paimon?
Paimon didn't say anything. Are you
Strange.
hearing things?
Your voice was just now.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
When he asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
Wait a minute. I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Oh?
Because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, and continuing, now that I got the 4-star character I wanted, without having to worry about polls, I now went back to Fontaine to finish this and hop onto Natlam's Archon quest, and gain access to the event, which hopefully I can make it in time. After all, the event's telling me to finish Natlam's part of the Archon quest, which I'm not there yet.
Just answer me.
I just
When
did
you
that
cry.
part just to get the little cutie. When does Paimon cry? Alright, she cried when we went missing during the Sub-Zeros.
And when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
Yes, you can. For some reason, they're letting us skip Fontaine and pretty much any other Archon quest to go straight
Like I just
to
mentioned,
Natlam.
The Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine
Which is weird in my
converges.
opinion.
Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say?
Seems to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
They mentioned let us skip this whole quest.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Scouts. Most of them are either dead or injured. I kinda don't want to skip the story. I kinda really don't like how they had us go through like that farewell just to get to Nathan, but like I said, I wanted that character since I'm skipping this banner. Okay, so there's something here. Oh, right. I'm pretty sure I have some... Oh, whoops. No, I don't have enough.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Oh? You're going to need those VIPs?
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Linny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
This is kind of long.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
This is the first time I'm inside, so let's have a quick look around. Is there any loot? Okay, no. Credit what credit is due. This place looks nice. It actually looks like an actual theater. I still find it weird that they do their courts in here as well. Feels like they take justice a bit like a joke.
These should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Oh, Nuvi.
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya?
You are sitting right next to him.
You sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linny would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
He doesn't know how to talk without work involved. It does definitely sound that way.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
What are you wasting your time there with? Come on, we've got some rust buckets to tear apart.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linny. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
He noticed.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Oh, she gave us a first impression, alright, and it wasn't a good one.
I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Let her become flustered.
Huh?
I would just ignore her. I would just say,
It's
where?
Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show is finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
That may be so, but Paul still outranks you, so we do need to follow his orders first.
They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Yeah, shut up, Paimon, if you can.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
She's cute. I'm glad I have her.
Hello, everyone.
I do need to work on her.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
She's probably sleepy as all hell.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let
right
the
at all,
show
sir.
begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
Did she just wave at us?
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh?
Whoops. What was that supposed to fall out of that?
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely. right before
Something's gonna
your
go
very
wrong, won't it?
eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
I'm just enjoying the show.
What just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't seem to do anything.
Paimon, shut up.
Inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
I wonder if he's famous
If he
magician.
could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
So instead of having a rabbit, he has a cat in his hat.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Just watch and
The
see.
lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
This is going all too good. No, something's bound to
It
happen.
selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Not a happy place to end up.
Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
You're cruel, Paimon. That's why we bully you. Let's prepare. Let's have a whole crowd counting together. Could you? And if you wanted.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just in...
I hit my mouse.
You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident. What was that?
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25!
So hold on, noise? No.
23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Something's gonna happen, isn't it?
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
No one hit anything. What just happened? I knew something was going to happen.
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
That was unexpected. I was thinking something's gonna happen sooner or later, but I did not expect that.
Dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
You should pull it off of this from an audience, including the Argonauts and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
Because he didn't.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Don't you believe that this open on the
Save
show?
discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Then shut up, Farina.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met. Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epicles.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case? Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time.
Not like you're able to do much yourself. You probably won't even try. You seem to be all bark but no bite, given your reaction when Neuvillette asked for if you were pressing charges or not.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it is very strange, but there is no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those glasses?
I bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier.
You look so pathetic, Paimon. So take it off, Paimon. Take it off.
Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
She looks hilarious.
Good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
We'll let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
You don't have a choice right now.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
There's no room for weaklings in war.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Paimon, please don't.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Lenny's and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
Now, come on there, Twitch. Why are you not showing me my preview? Hang on, I'm having issues with my Twitch preview for some reason. What do you mean no connection? Twitch, I have connection. What do you mean? My speed is good. What the hell's going on, Twitch? There we go. Oh, are you for real, Twitch? What the actual fuck? Did you really just cut my streaming to chew now? That's why people are leaving Twitch, because you're fucking up, Twitch. You really are fucking up big time. Your people have things and weaklings and master you that prove this quite. 5 minutes, all I need to get rid of all these weaklings.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Did you forget who outranks you? The only one who can do that is Yoda, and he ain't here.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Now step aside or I cut you down.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case records to confirm your current evidence and include collection situation and short case related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the records, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance the overall progress. Investigation of the guards indicate that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall, and of course we know all of that. Deceased. Where the magic bug was struck. If Kyle weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have touched this falling water tank.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Lenny didn't realize was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa! Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Seems to be flammable. Like a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
You do remember he is a very skilled warrior, if I remember correctly. And he did cut down many clones in the series.
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Okay, that one's taken care of. Let's go over here.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
You tell us who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
If we're being attorneys, I have a feeling we'll end up doing something like Phoenix Wright related. I have not played any of the Phoenix Wright games. You forgot the ranks. Of course, he's gonna then order his troopers to gun him down. After clones are made to obey.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? A lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Why nothing here? Let's go down into the audience section. Oh, damn it. My screen turned off for a bit. Okay, there's the main box. But Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to begin inside of it. How did he do it?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
All troops, charge!
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
And wouldn't the water tank have started to swing in that case?
That's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Okay, I guess this is all that's left.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Gotta talk to Molly.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. I think someone will be
I guess I'll talk to Lynette.
Lenny's still talking to
No.
the guards. I think someone will be assigned.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh?
I remember his little trick where they make them think it's Royce, but they're actually shooting
That's
themselves.
Right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those
I
who
think it was
wish
Redstone
to
who noticed.
cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
This must be
Well,
Navia.
you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
No one should investigate as well.
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Hey there, Grace. Yeah, I was just in Natlam just now, but they're pretty much forcing me into the Natlam Archon quest, and I'm not done with this one yet. I kinda wanna go through it before I finish that part. I did go to it mainly to get the free 4-star.
Really?
I wanted that little cutie.
That's why we're looking for clues now.
I have her, so I came back. But I do like how Nathan is looking so far. It is still strange that I can't access the pyro
My unparalleled
elements
intuition.
yet.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
That would have been very humiliating for her.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Hang on there just a
Well,
sec.
What's your opinion?
I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Oh, then you put it that.
All
put
right,
it that.
I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
And why
No.
would that be?
So doing so makes it easy for a truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like an entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
I
Most
agree that they
astute
should
of
not
you,
be
Demoiselle. I too think that the
play.
traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Exactly.
And if that can be done, boss, then
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure.
Yeah, we're the lawyers
or
here.
your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
You're missing the point, Paimon.
far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
I mean, he's gonna have to. They're still going at it. Excuse me! Let's talk to the little fella here. Interesting.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Melazines are so cute. I want a Melazine plushie.
It's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Let's see, let me answer you there, Kirita, real quick before I continue this. Defecto will be all your strengths you shall use. Krell, Master Warrior, too strong for just one. Many might die.
Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
No, actually, no, many. Die they will would be the right thing.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Understood.
Remember,
Then I will be
sneaking up
going
on it
with
is pretty much impossible.
Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here?
Yeah.
Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye.
I
That
hit my
said,
mouse by
you're
accident.
still far from discovering the answer.
The back door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Down? Alright, normally these have like a trapdoor or a lift of some sort.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this patches link the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
And what,
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
And the hat would hide the cat ears too. Oh, you have to have something very tight to hide these, though. A weakling like you? How will I show you what true power is?
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
I mean, she did.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Controls. Should be the control device, trolley.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick.
Oh, hi, Manos! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
No.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
A third-rate Jedi. He's nothing compared to me. Didn't he have 4 lightsabers, given that he had 4 arms? Or was it like 2 dual-sided lightsabers? I can't remember right now. He was definitely strong. He was amongst the stronger Jedis.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
No.
Oh, clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
He didn't mention you guys having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing.
What's wrong with her glasses all of a sudden?
Detective anymore.
They suddenly changed. They were not like that before. I'm sure I didn't miss anything back there. Okay, no, I did not miss anything. High precision is required to complete this magic show. The tracks are perfect for making a trolley. All kinds of props and customs stuffed inside. Trolley is crucial for transporting magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. Oh, hold on.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic box. And Lenny and Leno were in the 2 magic boxes.
You're right! Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Before I do, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I'm back. Let's see. Alright, back this way. Why is that the priority thing? There we go. I didn't even know you could actually check that ladder.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
Would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death, both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
Oratrice will
That's
too.
right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
No, it's not time to be
In
picky.
that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Where? Do you know where is the kitchen?
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
What?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two.
Seriously?
Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
This was so unexpected. I did not see this coming. What the hell?
Quite the interesting group.
Yes, indeed, very interesting, Paimon. It's been a little thing. I did not think that she would actually be carrying a portable stove.
While it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
And that's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
I know, because I do cook as well. It is tiring for the arm. It's just right. If you enjoy doing something, just do it.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
You know, Crow fights to the death, right? Like, I don't remember him getting captured. He did die, I think, on that one. For him, it's a death or victory.
Only 3?
If I remember correctly.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret
It's been a while
chamber.
since I've seen that episode. Like, it's been too long since I've seen the Clone Wars.
We
Last
can
one I
assume
saw
that Lyney
was
and Lynette were not alone within it.
Bad
Some
Batch,
criminal
which I did
also
like a lot.
occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
Look for these 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
You think you've won? Did you forget my motto? Victory or death. Do
But
your worst.
The only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Yeah, true.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Fine, you ate them, I ate them. It's fine, everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
I mean, you do love to eat, Paimon, and you eat a lot.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
And there's really no need for that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Again.
Well, this really
How much did you bring there, mate?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
Where are they gonna sleep anyways, if they're supposed to be spending 24 hours in there?
A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go.
I was surprised me if these guys brought a bed for her. Somewhere.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a chest in here, but because of the story, it ain't here.
Take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
I do have to wait between 8 and 10, so let's grab our achievement real quick. There. Well, long time no see. Come on, get a hold of yourself. Remember your training. I didn't even catch where it was being marked.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I have some thoughts, but let's take things step by
Good
step.
plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
But she does love to run her mouth and try and make herself the center of attention. And saturate things as much as she can from what I can see.
finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since
I'm gonna
both
humiliate
parties are
you.
present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Probably represent the Oracle statement. Right?
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Sorry to say, but Yoda had assigned them to Anakin. I do believe they did end up with Anakin and Nobi in the end.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
Derfatui.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Vtuber's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose.
What was that?
This was almost too easy.
Seriously? Are you that childish, Farina?
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
It's no doubt about the magician's ability to con others. Given how Linny has concealed his identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. The shell is here in Fontaine along with other House of Operative. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
Good night there, Kato. Sleep well.
I'm sorry.
I'll finish this first and then...
Yes,
I'll
they're
play
true,
Final
Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
And whittled some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
Just a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
You keep laughing, Farina. I have a feeling I'm going to end up humiliating you.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vtuis several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did You actually go while the trick was being performed.
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oracle operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you for these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have a key evidence we need.
Huh?
Yeah, turn almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of the events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of facts and replace them with a new inference. Use a refutation to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oracle will display such shift clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Okay, so in this case, he was not there.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Interest in exit the opera house. No one left the opera house. Things I heard a mysterious voice.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
This feels like so Phoenix Wright, except that I don't feel like I can lose. The question is that blue bar. How was Lady really in the tunnel at that time?
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
It's seen evidence indicates that Lady returned to the tunnel and the crime already taken place. I've been very confused.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Okay, that seems balance.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed.
Kinda wish we were the ones voice acted here, not Paimon.
Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe My position recently.
My reasoning?
The outage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say the Cowell bumped into Lenny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim is now become my weapon. Claim has now become a critical clue. Mission strange sound during the magic show. Entrance and exit the opera house. No one left the opera house during the magic show till the incident happened. Magic box at the center of the audience stands has two layers and Minnie says the entrance to the underground tunnel. This was how... Okay, so it has to be one of these three. There was an audible thought that many audience members heard. Crimes and place over. Is this missing person? She's famous painter. Came to watch the magic show. Having an element. I don't know if I can even fail this.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like
Okay, that was just a wild guess. I didn't think that would actually be correct.
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Matter was. Set the gear icons and interference to check the corresponding case question. Set the answer and fill in the empty gears. Then to verify the correctness your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you will make another selection for remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you've completed this logical. The car's investigation report indicate that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the ropes suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cole in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion. Only the other members of the troop would be able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account on how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box retaining the audience members to be transported across via the tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use the tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage altercations. The clothes belonged to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
True. Very true. What if something went wrong while he was trying to kidnap her? Maybe something happened. Maybe she beat him somehow. I mean, don't underestimate women's strength. They can be pretty strong. Okay, that was just a wild guess.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Okay. Looks like that.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Okay, and the fact that nobody can leave.
Or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Okay, so that's wrong. Okay, something was removed now.
No one
I still think this
or
one was
left
correct.
the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is
No, this
Cowell.
one's still definitely correct.
Halsey's
And this.
clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Okay, removed him.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Yeah, I still think that was correct.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Okay, I got two right.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The sound we heard may have come...
Okay.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
You must have understood the message behind. So there's no win in that. You said that Cowell and the means to commit the crime disposal. Trace noise could likely have been sound Cowell and Heisley struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Heisley out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the Opera House, so even if he had taken her, there's no means of exit. Seeing from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteed that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did he go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear.
Magic.
You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
A water tank? Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a sec.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which the sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the
So
criminal.
let's try on having this one as the second one.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowl.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowl's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowl belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
In the world of fantasy, yes.
A certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Whoa, he mad.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowl's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowl. Linney's The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Okay, two things are wrong.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Okay, yeah, that will cover it up.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey and...
Okay, close, but no.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not...
I guess orders matters a lot, then.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Yeah, so how did he end up in there?
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No, I don't think so.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Oh, why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
What are you up to?
And voila!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Until now.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey! No wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief! Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
Is a practice in concealment? Probably.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Arcan's previous
This time,
reasoning.
we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
How would Hazley have reacted? No, here. Here's the sound one. No? And the sound one was here?
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened. The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowl.
I don't see the rope here.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding.
Okay, there we go.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
That still doesn't tip it on my favor. Just balances out.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
I still don't agree with them making this into a whole opera show, a trial.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Try to run away.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No.
Wow. Look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box, and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratories to make the final decision.
Okay. That kind of looked like Star Rail a little bit.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Oh? What just happened? He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Are there robots necessary?
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
You got nothing to say to a Fatui.
Winnie...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Just wanted to be sure that we were square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
A knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains. So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
That's messed up.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Some of the past though. The knaves after the gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she
But a gnosis can only be used by
prophecy
an
too?
archon, no immortal.
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine, and we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's alright. I understand.
It's still Fatui after all.
The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do...
Damn it. I should have waited a little bit. I hate those long pauses.
Bye, Linny.
Okay, let's claim this. Let's get out of here before... Okay, it's not as much. I knew something was bound to happen.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Honestly, only trying to defend Lenny. Wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearance case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait,
I'm
shall we
surprised
have
we
a
did
farewell meal?
check.
You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
With both options, I feel like we would have ended up like rejecting.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
You're just in it for the
Well,
food.
I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
If you say so, let's go have a meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine
But did
and
she
head to the
Navia
Hotel
knew
de Boer?
something?
I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Maybe she knows who is actually behind this?
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal!
Okay, that was the end of that. Okay, that seems to have triggered multiple quests. I'm doing it. Grab that. Okay, supposedly there's new domains now. Claim that. A free wish is a free wish. A light rain falls without reason. Okay, a typewriter. Extractable sanctified elixir remains cycle 1. Consume sanctified elixir to generate artifacts through the process of definition. Or consume artifact to obtain sanctification elixir through the process of extraction. During each cycle, there is a limit on both the amount of sanctification elixir that can be extracted and the number of items of artifacts that of each set can be defined. Artifacts drawn their power from stories. This explains how it's possible it can. Okay, so it makes artifacts. there's still something new. Or obviously need to turn in that. And it's tied to a timer. Great! I'm not gonna use it this time though. Okay, walk outside and end it from the outside. I'm almost on mittens. So, let me look away somewhere. Oh, all the way back there. But not this time. Let's just claim my achievement. Make more primogens. But that's gonna be it for now. Yes, and I'm almost done. So let me switch to the other overlay real quick. I'll go to the game. I'll be continuing some more of this on Sunday. We do a bit more of the Archon quest and before doing some co-op. Tomorrow will be Honkai Star Rail, hopefully this time. Nothing actually happens and interferes with it. I know there's a new banner and I do have that. Welcome back. Reward still to take care of, given that I haven't played it for 2 weeks. And I log in once to try and start collecting the free temples since I haven't collected all the tickets yet. And that triggered that welcome back reward stuff, which I've gone in or reclaimed a few, but not all of them. Since I'm involved like doing Simulated Universe / Divergent Universe, 2 other things, and using the Trailblaze Fuel stuff. And then rather do that on stream, so that is gonna be it for tonight's stream. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to see you all next time. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.